誰も覚えていないことは存在しないことになるのだろうか。
Alright. This it won't stop playing. I just wanted the background music.
誰も覚えていないことは存在しないことになるのだろうか。私には小さい頃の記憶がない。私たちが神隠しにあった以前のことは何も思い出せない。
Let me go and double check over here.
かすかに
I'll
思
be
い出せ
right
るのは
back.
一つの旋律。
Oh, I guess I'll let the background music play. Yo, Bertie. Thanks for always stopping by. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing, man? Swarzy, why do you think you're gonna mess up the risotto? I think you'll be fine. Just follow the directions and baby it, because it needs to be baby. Any of you guys ever have risotto? Swazi's trying to make a really interesting looking dish today. Yeah, could we get this song out of here? Holy shit. Alright, well, we're back. So, I didn't stream for the past couple of days because I was reading Swazi's book, and then I was rereading it, and then rereading it. And it's really good. It's really good. I have to, like, comb through it, though, because gotta be a proofreader. One of Swazi's proofreaders. If anyone's interested in book and reading and knows how to read, there's the link to pre-order it. Well, this is the first time that I read it, and I really liked it. Stop going into this scene, holy shit. But we're back, and ready to be spooked by ghosts, and hopefully not encounter a soft lock, or I think it's a crash. Audio level's fine? I think they should be, because I didn't change anything. Where am I? Oh, we're next to the main area. What was my objective? I guess just wander around until I find it. Did they try to get me to do something? I don't really... We had a phone call. 207. I think that's what it is. They want us to go into 207. But in the meantime, I'm gonna go over here. Have I upgraded my stuff? I think I did. Where did I come from? Why am I still here? Just to suffer. I don't remember where she starts. Does she start in the library? Oh, you know what? I wanted to look something up the other day. Are there dolls in every single room? Fatal frame for cursed dolls. Doll curse, yeah, just tell me what it is. Is it an ending? I'm not gonna spoil myself, but I want to know if I'm actually doing nothing at all. So I hate wasting time looking for the dolls. Oh, you use them to unlock shit. So it has nothing to do with the game. Well, whatever, I mean, it's nice. I wonder if they're in every single room, though. Well, I'll keep an eye out for them. Sure, maybe I'll play the game some other Halloween several years down the line. Nah, I mean, the next time I would even consider playing this game is when it gets fully released. Since it will be released next year. And, you know, the actual remake will be released. Alright, I imagine I'm gonna get attacked in here. Really? No? Okay. Works for me. Nothing up in the ceiling. See, this camera angle confuses me. I'm gonna go this way to the left rather than go directly to room 207, because we might encounter some optional— oh! What do we see? There's an item somewhere. It's this! Type 61 film, okay. Good thing I took that with the main character. Fucking Fatal Frame 3 when you— oh, there's a ghost nearby, where is it? Where? Where? What? Ah. When you have control over the camera, you can never— oh no, it's okay, so there's a ghost in here. Is what I think. Once we unlock that, we're probably gonna get attacked by a ghost, is what I'm guessing. What's here? Frame drops. All that's there is the Wii shitting itself. Is this a mirror? No, it is a mirror. Okay. Not gonna bother saving. Oh, a new item. Also, nothing new about these photos. Ah. Wait, can I go this way? Oh, okay, okay. So I can. And I suppose I will. Because going upstairs brings us, like, basically right to Area 207. I expect to see something in this area. Oh, I heard something to my left. I think it's just ambient noise, honestly. Oh, there is an item. More of this. Ah! Nice. A lot of blue crystals. This is what I'm out exploring to find. Want to upgrade my items. Oh, do I have a projector? I think I do. I thought I had a tape reel. Didn't I pick one up? Maybe somebody else has it? So we don't share an inventory then. Or at least not for that. Oh, what's my battery at? Oh, we're fine. Oh, there's a doll in this room. I didn't even know. Oh my god, I missed. Thank you. Motion controls, love it. Ooh. That's not exactly what a new moon looks like. That is a lunar eclipse. Oh, is that the name of this game? I think it is. Well, that would explain that. Oh shit, I forgot about telling my stream to focus on streaming. High priority. Nothing else eating up anything. Another item. So far I've failed every single one of those QuickTime events. Out of 2. Or 3 out of 3. Because, like, they don't happen in a way that I can see very easily all the time. The hand grabs you from a different position, like, each time. So there's nowhere for me to really keep a lookout for. Like in Fatal Frame 5, the hand always grabbed you from the same spot, so you're able to react by looking at that area and focusing. Oh shit, am I dead? Oh. Standing black woman. Okay. Well, as long as you don't teleport underneath me, like that other ghost combo. That shit's busted. Like, one girl is right in front of you, and the other one teleports underneath your legs. So you're focusing on that one girl, and then you just get screwed. Really stupid. Alright, so we're done with this area. Do I need to buy anything? We got 6 of those and 42 of those. Okay, at least I didn't lose any Type 14s. Exit save menu. Yes, please. Time to go upstairs. Don't know who that lady is. Oh yeah, I remember what happened last time. They played the song, and it was so loud. To me, I think that it was quiet enough on the stream, though. Don't. Okay. Only one? Stingy. What's the shortcut to that? There we go. Alright, objective. Room 207. I want to delay going there as much as possible. What the hell? I can go from 207 to... Wait, is that my objective? Yeah, it is, because I need to pick up the songs. Elevator. Oh, I can open the elevator now, maybe? Alright, so I'll go around this way. And then we'll go around the other way. Just to cover everything. Zero FPS. Too many moving parts. Oh, item? In the eye again. Or not? Wait, where is it? I heard the sound effect. Oh, there it is. I shined the light through the wall, apparently. Ooh, first time there was something here. Just one. That's fine. Because we got 5 right next to it. I wonder if they're random. Still any way in here? Okay. Now we go around. You know, I feel like I thoroughly checked that fireplace before in the dining room and did not see a doll. Whoa, what? Oh, that's just... I was confused about that. I thought it was a new open door. I already went in there. Let's upgrade. I have 22. I could upgrade the speed. Or spirit power upgrade could be done. How much do I have right now? Just 1? I have 3. That's plenty. I don't need more than 3 right now. Later on I will, because I'll have better lenses, but right now we're all set. So if anything, just the speed. Kind of expensive. I don't think I want to upgrade reload. Sure, why not? Max it out. Max it out. Fully upgraded. I'm gonna get a new lens soon, and I'll regret doing that. This is where the last fight was. I will try this door. Madoka's room. Okay, apparently this was lore. Or the objective. Jeez, this room is fucked up. You walk in here and instantly non-stop whispers. Many paintings are attached to the wall. It's hard to tell with the faded paint, but it looks like it was drawn by a young child. Last time we got attacked, right when we touched this mirror. Now we're not allowed to. Alright. Oh, we got a notebook. Oh, this was the objective then. I realize when staring at the moon, that my awareness is beginning to return a little. That's why, here, I'll finish it. Will that song help me remember? I've forgotten about it, to regain that memory. But if I remember... everything's vanishing. Everything's vanishing. It's all over. Time to die. Oh, not here? Okay. Yeah, this must have been the lady that was looking at me. Or this. Well, this one has a crown. The other one didn't. Oh, a lighthouse. I thought that was a person. Number of people painted in the red and black background. Yeah, that was the 4 girls, probably. Few graphical glitches. Wonder if there's a doll to take a picture of in here. Oh my god, I wanted to strafe. Ah, why is it the same button? The game doesn't let you strafe when you're in the camera mode in this game. Other games you were allowed to. Because you actually had a real controller. Alright, we're probably getting attacked here, huh? Monka. Go in the child's door. Hello? Did you steal anything new? You a thefter? Weird that this doll isn't anything. Weirder still that you can't do anything with the, spirit radios over here. Maybe I'll collect gemstones eventually and I can use them. Pop them in the spirit radio. Yeah, no dolls in this room. Oh god, I'm getting attacked. What's up? Get destroyed. That's our first random encounter, I think. And it was triggered by going in his room. I don't think that was a scripted encounter because there's no reason to go in his room. Alright, here goes. Last time I was in here, I interacted with something on the wall. Oh, is that her? There's a hand in my way. Summoned Ayako. Yeah, she's just telling me to go over there, I getcha. Last time I was in here, I interacted with some random, object, and then that started the cutscene. I missed out on a bunch of stuff. I think I interacted with these doll parts. Ooh, a stone mirror. Can't carry it, that's fine. Good to know it's here for the future. God, the sounds. Sound like zombies. Alright, fine, I'll pick it up. Probably gonna start a fight. Yep, here it is, the chart. Ayako, age 12. That's much older than the other ones. Patient demonstrates a notable lack of empathy, along with occasional symptoms of memory impairment. Notably, she feels joy when hurting living things. Luckily, her ego restricts her aggressive tendencies to specific targets. Patients of 10 become deeply attached to some specific object, or no, off of 10. I keep on seeing a space that's not there. Patients often become deeply attached to some specific object during convalescence, but she has not yet shown any externalized behavior. Progress of Luna Sedata syndrome is mild, but requires further observation. Oh, no attack. Yo, Bumble! Welcome back, man. Thanks for the lurk. Playing some manga games throughout this Halloween season. This one here only came out in Japan, but there's a fan translation that I managed to get working. Oh, there is a doll. Hello, child. What? That's not real? No FNAF? Dude, imagine playing FNAF ever at all. Ever. Have you ever played Fatal Frame? These games are great. They're very awkward to control, but they really set up an atmosphere that is intimidating, I'd say. There's another object in here. This is the first game for Fatal Frame that you hate the assist trophy in Smash. I don't even remember it. Oh, I don't really like horror games either. I only like Fatal Frame for horror. Ooh, nice amount. Oh my god, get the fuck out of here. Dude, you didn't even give me a chance. Where are you going? Attack. Oh shit, I missed. This is the beginning of the game, so everything's kind of easy. Where is she? Oh shit, she's behind me. No, don't stop! That frame sure was fatal. Yeah, it's like a special shutter. If you take a picture during a certain frame, you get more for it. Oh shit. Dude, how much damage did I take from her grabbing me? Dies of frame. True. Did she drop something? Oh, she did. I don't remember her dying here, though. No, god damn it! What's going on? No, what the hell? I had no reaction. I couldn't react! Fuck! I let go! Ah, I hate that stupid mechanic. That's like 0 for 5. I don't even know what I'm losing from that. Fuck that mechanic. It wasn't as cancerous in the Wii U game, but that's not to say that the Wii U game's better. The Wii U game's much worse. Can you hear that, Bumble? Is it loud enough for you to hear that that sound? Or do I need to turn the game volume up for that? Aha, we got the sheet music. If I play this on the dining room piano— oh, we got some music mini-games, let's go! Black Notebook 1. Music and memory are closely linked. I have seen several cases where people regain certain memories with the help of music. There was a woman like that among my patients, too. She regained one of her memories through music, so she continued to play various pieces on the piano. It was as if she could just touch her inner self with the music. At one point, she would repeat the same piece over and over again, changing the scale little by little, again and again. Dude, that's what music is! This doctor discovered music. Maybe that piece of music was connected to memories, or maybe that was just how the piece of music worked. Surprisingly, her condition improved. But she committed suicide when her memory returned. Okay, that's a bit of an improvement. It was a failure, but what is certain is that delete this reward? No. I have plenty of games that file name is related to. I could— do I have a specific character limit on that still? Or did I remove that already? Okay, there we go. Yeah, so the reward is still valid. Yeah, Bumble. Have you seen my Iron Mons lately? My Kaizo Iron Mons? I'm actually on a really good one right now. Also, it'll be relevant in the future again. Of all of the rewards, I think the least used one is highlight, unlock random sub emote. I've never seen that used. Modify a single emote, that only happened once. Choose an emote to unlock. All of those don't get used. Highlight, unlock emote, modify emote. And that's it. I would like trainer name and trainer title to be more popular. No, I'm not burnt out. I just have other things I want to do. But yeah, it's been almost a year since I last played. I'll still be playing in the future. It's just when the future will be, I don't know, so I can't give any easy— oh dude, here's the plan. It's gonna be exactly 1 month from now. You know. Like, right now, I'm not thinking about it too much. But I still have goals in the game. Like, huge— like, I get too obsessed with it. I played it for 3 years non-stop, and I didn't get burnt out, and I'm not burnt out, but it's like, I can't stop playing it. I have to force myself so that I do other things, because I'm also sad that I'm missing out on all these other games that I wanted to play. And I'm having a lot of fun with all the other things that I'm fooling around with right now, too, so. But I found another thing that I've gotten a little bit obsessed with, and that's Iron Man. So, place one obsession with another. I just like to hit the reset button, you know? It's like there's so much potential. Every time you start a run, you're like, it doesn't matter what I'm doing. Every time it's a new game, wow, so much can happen. I just want to start it again. Stop that. Kill it. Do it again. Oh fuck, I hit the wrong button. An FPS? This is an FPS, dude. Gonna pull out my AK-47 now. My AK Type 07, actually. I'm upsubbing. Well, I don't like FPS at all. Actually, you know, one that I wanted to play back when it came out was the Doom game, the remake. Because I played Doom back in the fucking day. Back when it was, you know, not when it was new, because I wasn't born that old. I was not born that old. But I played it when I was much younger. My father had it. So I liked Doom, and I never played the revitalization of it. Did you play it? Because I hear that, from what I see, that looks like such a fun game. You have Eternal and it's reimagining the second game? Not your cup of tea, though. The movement options, though, man. I see so much, like, there's so much control over you in the air. It looks fun as fuck. And it's, like, completely reimagining the shooter genre, because shooters are fucking boring. I gotta go behind the wall. Bang, bang. Dude, gotta get cover. Dude. Doom Eternal and Doom 2016, it's like, go, 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 keep moving forward, just fuck them up. Man, the game looks like such a badass game, but I never played it. Something I want to do, but I probably won't do it on stream. And I honestly probably won't ever end up doing it. But I can always dream about how cool it is. Super cool video options, yeah. Do they also have the ability to turn off aiming up and down? Classic. Yeah, I saw the Donkey review of Neon White. It looks really nice. It looks really cool. That looks like a nice speed game. Very optimized speed game, I think. Like, I imagine day one, optimized as fuck right off the bat. Also, I imagine... Whoa, Master Gamer! Master Gamer, thank you so much for the 4 months.
4 months, brother.
4 months, brother. Thank you so much, Master Gamer. How you doing, man? You enjoying Spook Season? Do you do spooky things on Spook Season? Master Gamer, I think I have a bit of a plan. Sorry for interrupting myself, Bumble. I'll get back to what I was saying in a second. I have a plan for next month. So, once Spook Season is over, I'm gonna be doing the Rise Challenge, Monster Hunter Rise Challenge, where no wirebug anything. So no wirebug attacks, no wirebug for repositioning, no wirebug at all. So like no wire fall once you get hit, no I get out of jail free card. No, I'm gonna have to sit there when I'm pinned on the ground and I'm gonna have to wiggle the stick like the old days. So Monster Hunter Rise, but nothing new. So we're killing all wirebug related shit. No pets and, you know, all that stuff. So if I've already been brainstorming like different build directions to go for the different weapons. I'll mostly be playing Greatsword, Gun Lance. I think I'm gonna play Charge Blade probably. I'm ignoring Lance. I'm sorry guys. I just don't like Lance. I just don't like Lance. Greatsword, Gun Lance, Hammer, and Charge Blade. I think those are the weapons that I'm going to be playing around with for that challenge. And it'll just be playing it from base game Rise to Sunbreak. I'm going to be starting that next month. When's Fork Knife? Dude, I don't want to lose you, Bumble. Also, back to what I was saying before, Bumble. What was I saying? I don't remember. Probably just speculation that, like, it's pretty buggy, I'm guessing. Like, in terms of glitches, I'm sure that there is a bunch that can happen. From the way that the game's set up, I think it's very believable. But yeah, that's my plan, Master Gamer, for the start of November. The later half of November, I'm going to be getting the new Pokemon, though, so we'll be playing through that as well. I also need to get I have to finish my current Ironmon Kaizo that's going on. I highlighted it, so if you guys want to see where I'm at, I only highlighted it because I honestly think this might be the run. So I highlighted my last stream where I did Kaizo. I highlighted the start of the run. Only spooky thing you're doing is farming for this Rathalos gear in Frontier. Oh yeah, you're still playing Frontier. Ah, man, I'm excited for that. I'm excited for that. The game looks so cool, but it also looks ridiculous. Like, I was watching, Wander. Oh my god, what is this on my screen? The fuck is this? I was watching Wander play, and he just, like, starts up a quest, and it's done in 2 seconds. I'm like... I asked him, oh, are you, like, endgame, and you're beating low rank right now? He's like, no, this is just, you know, we're in high rank. I'm not in endgame yet. I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah, you just walk up and fucking nuke them. Getting new internet? Ooh. Bumble. Hopefully you can... They offer you... I don't know, it's non-satellite, so... Do you have Fios? Fiber optic, rather? Not just Fios? Since you're supporting the devs of this... yeah, I'll show you it next year, when they release it in the West. And I can buy it at all. Next year. When they release the remake. Monka S. Red strings are wound around the square posts, and there doesn't appear to be anyone inside. Then what's this, that I'm listening to? Wait, I forgot to... I accidentally canceled out of my... Getting AT&T is going to be government discount, so you get it for free. It's supposed to be 100 meg. Nice. So not fiber, though? You don't have fiber? That's too bad. Hopefully, you don't end up having, like, to share your bandwidth with other people. They pay you to get out of the contract. Good stuff. That's awesome. Yeah, contract termination bullshit. Luckily, I live somewhere where we can do good internet, but they keep on, like, I don't know. Something about my network is stupid. I think they're throttling me, and I was enraged. Like, I have gigabit down, gigabit up, and I'm sitting here dropping frames on the network, which is either Twitch's fault, which I'm kind of doubting at this point, or it's... I don't actually get the gigabit, bandwidth. But every time I go and check, it says I'm getting it, and I know that they have... Now, I know that they have the ability to see whether or not you're checking your internet speeds, and then they, like, you know, they make it so that your internet speeds are the announced speeds. Gonna be like 50-ish. Nice. For me, I have, mine's 69 a month. Gigabit down, gigabit up. Oh yeah, I didn't finish reading this. Constantly run the internet speeds? Well, they can determine, like, what goes through at whatever. It's because of the fucking net neutrality laws that were deleted. Thanks last people in office who just decided that, yeah, fuck that, yeah. It was great. Honestly, it was because of who he appointed. Ajit Pai, former Verizon asshole, went and was like, this is dumb. We should make it so that we can throttle people. And everyone's like, yes, that's a great idea. Let's do that. Sure it happened under either party? Probably not, because it was specifically appointed by him. Like, it only happened because he was appointed. They'd been trying... It was... in the previous law was actually set in 2008. And it was then revoked because of the guy that was appointed, Ajit Pai. We all curse Ajit Pai. I remember his name because it's cool. No! Damn it! No saying his name is cool. His name sucks. And he sucks. It was a failure, but what is certain is that the music is able to touch parts deep inside a person that cannot be reached with words. There was a similar music on this island. I remember vaguely hearing it as a child. I believe it was called the Lunar Melody. Allow 30-year-olds to run for president. Speech in McCree voice be pro-unions. Matthew Mercer. That sounds like a familiar name, but I don't know it. Is he a voice actor? Yeah. Thundercats. No, I never watched it. Thunder! He voices Jotaro? Dude, he speaks Japanese? Crazy. Teme. There were several songs about the moon, but I remember that this one is used in a ritual prayer. Most of the melodies of the moon are oral tradition, but there must be some document somewhere of old notes or scores. Good thing I returned. Alright. Sorry that I had to reread that because I skipped that earlier. Alright, let's go find what the fuck is spooking me over here. What's your problem, huh? Nothing. There's gonna be a fight in here and it's gonna be awful. I bet it. This is a tiny room. What? Oh, god damn it. Time to die. Oh no, it's just a stone mirror. Unless if I'm lucky and this thing came back. Nope. Yeah, just run these doll hands over your head. Very nice. Why do they have a special animation when you walk under them? Alright, Bumble. Thank you for the lurk. And I wish you a good day. Hopefully no fires occur. Whoa, is something above me? Was that always open? I like how out of context me wishing that no fires occur for you is just like, huh? What's Kiba mean? A fire got cancelled? Okay. Works. Oh wait, I'm not going here. I'm going to the piano. Duh! I'm just ignoring my plans. Alright, time for a music puzzle. Are they gonna actually give me the notes and I can actually just use my brain, or...? The fire department didn't need us anymore. I thought that you were the one who, like, told the fire department to go places. So, like, you didn't have to physically do anything, you were just, like, the one who directed calls and were like, okay, we need 20 trillion cars over here, dude. Fucking bug. Get over here, you fucker. Ah, gotcha! The department requests you? Oh, okay. And then you mobilize and go there? Thought it was just like you coordinate the whole effort in general. Need like a tractor to plow a trench out of the fire so it doesn't spread it from water. Supposed to water it down. Usually need if a truck can't get through, but a tractor can. Oh, okay, okay. So you're in a much more active role than I thought. Alright, here goes. Let's see how... Oh, what? Huh? Item? Or is it just gonna say that the piano is an item? There's something somewhere. You dispatch and tell units where to go? Oh, okay. Yeah, this game is trolling me right now. It says there's an item, but it's not actually an item, I think. So you do physically go there. I thought it was all the phone. Essentially like a 911 operator. Alright, so we got B, A, D, A. Oh, sorry, B flat. What, you just tell me? Come on! Press the A button on the lit up keys while following along the music. You're not supposed to fucking tell me. I know how to read it, bitch. Could you like hit the light up thing, dude? The song. I've heard it before. Certainly nothing dangerous about that. Well, don't get in trouble. I can't see shit. I couldn't tell whose door that was. Yes, I was always riding in the elevator. Contributing via ad revenue. Though not mine. Ads turned off here. You didn't get any ad, did you? You're subbed. And it's much appreciated, Bumble. Oh my god. Is this gonna be... Can I fight her? Oh, it's just a... No! Fuck! I hit the wrong goddamn ass. That's right! You can't grab my hand if I'm extremely uncertain about it. Lately, I can't shake off this feeling. Yeah, they just mean, okay, it was translated. She just means like the dress, okay? Because they don't, it's assumed when you describe that you're talking about the clothes. Well, not even assumed that, because it could be either way, but in this case, it's assumed. They didn't say black-dressed woman. They just say black, and then also say woman, and then that's not... Okay, you know, Japanese is... There's a lot of assumptions here. And this one unfortunately missed its mark on the translation. You know how you don't, or maybe, it depends on the language, but there are a lot of languages where you don't need to, or some languages don't even have articles. It's kind of like that. Or you don't even use a pronoun, you just say the conjugated verb. Kind of like that. I mean, we sort of do that too. I can't come up with any example right now. Oh yeah, if I drop the I and just say, can't come up with any example right now. See? Same thing. Don't cancel the game. Lately, I can't shake off this feeling. Back then, when I told you my feelings for the first time, you refused me. But you smiled and began to laugh just a little. I always wanted to see you smile, just like then. Shall we go for a walk somewhere today? Yes, thank you. I'm gonna go save the game now. I'm actually gonna save it twice, because I think this might be close to the potential soft lock. Because I read that this chapter has a soft lock. I'm gonna try to play it normally, but we'll see. I might have to avoid a certain fight. It seems there's no power. Inside the elevator, there was an out-of-order note stuck on the bulletin board. The elevator passes from 1st floor to 4th floor. To access the 4th floor, please use or use of key is required. Please contact the management for key access. The elevator power can be controlled via the breaker room in the basement. Oh god, we gotta go into the basement. Basement dwellers, unite. The activation number of the main power supply is 23. Yeah. Are you babying it? Okay.
I don't know.
Why don't you measure it?
But it's just.
Read it!
3 cups. Right?
Yeah? Srazi's making risotto for the first time. And she's modifying the recipe. Doesn't really know what it's supposed to look like. In the case of power failure, please contact the breaker room for repairs. Okay, so we're gonna go to the breaker room. I know which breaker room, right? Oh wait, the basement. Guide posted about the building's first floor and basement. Rogut's Hall is a mental hospital built for the Haibara hospital facilities. The first floor was designed to be as welcoming and natural as possible to those coming from the outside the island. At Rogut's Hall, each room has been named after the moon in the fashion of the old-style Japanese seasons. For example. And then they list a bunch of Japanese. As for the unique Aso Museum, it was the room Dr. Aso stayed in when he came to Rogut's Island. The room was renovated. The room was renovated as a special exhibit. That's why it's a museum. Please tell the visitors at the reception that there is no entrance fee. The water moon pool in the courtyard and the moonflower garden are open to anyone as well. July to October only. To employees, the basement, important notes. It's strictly prohibited to enter any rooms other than the breaker and reservoir. Am I gonna get attacked if I do that? Because I'm gonna do it. You know I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna explore the fuck out of the basement. Let's double check the map. Here we go. Is there any X? No, I guess not. That's upstairs. Yeah, okay, so this map is not supposed to be legible, I guess. So first we gotta go get a key, and then we gotta go turn it on. Contact management? Well, I imagine that's just the front table, right? Oh my god. Get over here. That time I didn't miss you. Alright, are we going out here? Monka. Nope, it's locked. Great! I hope that this not elevator. This wheelchair lady is not invincible, like in 3. What? I didn't get a picture. God damn it. Monka. Okay, okay. Oh, am I... Okay, there's something here. I got the wheelchair woman picture. I think that's it, right? There's nothing else. Ooh, thank you, Sraz. Yo, we're getting drunk. Srazi's bringing out the alcohol. time to get drunk and play scary game that requires fine motor controls. Not really. Not really. Is there an item in here? Oh, I figured this was what she meant by contact the... Oh! What is this? Oh, come on. A dual team again? Fuck. What? Let's fight. Do it. Oh fuck, I messed up. Oh no. Behind me. Come on, go. No, she just cried in front of me. Just ran up to me and started crying. Ah! Get out of here. Where are you? Sounds like the guy's still there. Yeah, it's right. Don't gang up on me again. There's a lot more of that in this game. I guess it's because they thought, hey, players have so much more control because they have motion controls. Let's make it so that every fight is a dual teaming shitbag. Was this where they wanted me to hit 23? Because this isn't the basement. I'll try it, I'll try it. There's an item here? Oh. No, it looks like there's nothing. The doll is still there. Maybe by management they meant this lady up here. I shall check before we go and chase after the wheelchair. Well, I guess not. Maybe management is also in the basement. It would make sense. Mm-hmm. It looked like a scripted fight, though. Oh, can I go outside? Ooh, if I can, then I can take a picture of that doll. No, I can't even look at it. Game doesn't even want me to try opening that door. Alright, apple pie. How is it? Interesting. Why does the game always act like there's a ghost? Ooh, there's a new thing right there. See, I knew I'd regret it. Is that the slow? Yep. That was slow. I don't think I need to, really. I haven't really been meeting ghosts that were that fast. Mostly just ghosts that were super annoying. Kept on wandering around without attacking me. Slowing them down won't really help that. Alright, I'm gonna open this again and see. I'm locked! Okay. The game signaled that there was something nearby, though. Oh. Apparently this bush is impossible to go through. Is there a person out there? What the hell? Oh! She just left the wheelchair lady here. Alright, sure, I'll pick it up. Well, she's not wearing a crown. Oh, fuck. Is there more than one? Yeah, there is. What? Oh my god! It didn't even let me do a fatal frame on her. This is probably why they gave me the slow ability. Oh my gosh, it still hit. Stupid. Taking a lot of damage. Oh gosh, teleported right in front of me. Why is it flashing? Ah! Quit teleporting, you asshole. Oh no. No! Fuck! There's two again? But I just killed one. Ah, no. She just missed. Nice. Behind me. Die! God damn it. What, did I get attacked by like 4 of them? Alright, let's go pick this up first. I'm sick of just getting punished for picking shit up. Oh, breaker room copper key, okay. I haven't noticed a place there to open things up. Is it an auto kill? Yeah, she's an auto kill. Ah, get the fuck away from me. I wanted to pick things up. Watch this be the wrong way. Am I still being chased? Can I go back now? Watch it be locked. Oh, not locked, but is she still there? Oh no, they let me out again. Nice. Now we can explore more thoroughly. Yeah, see, I knew there was a shiny up here. Oh, another stone mirror. Just walk through that? Okay. Moonlight is reflected on the water in the pool. Light reflects off the water's surface, but the water is completely black, so I can't see into it. Can't really tell. Is that actually a reflection? I should walk over here, I guess. See whether or not I can find any hidden items. Watch her spawn, and I have, like, no way to avoid. Door's rusted and I can't get inside. This is probably the changing room for the pool. Honkerton! I'll sign you in on my coaster, which was actually where I've been signing you in the whole time. Oh no, where's the pencil? Ah, I don't... Oh, here it is. 750. Wait, why is it not in 24-hour anymore? Twitch must have updated. How do I change it again? Set font, clear chat, delete, ban. Chat appearance, is that it? Timestamps, yes, but why is it not 24 hours anymore? Topical change? No. It's not actually a coaster, it's still the energy bill. But I'm using it as a coaster. Still the energy bill. 751. No, 750. Yeah, the timestamp change. Pretty awful. Imagine using a 12-hour clock ever. I think it's because of a recent Windows update, actually. What? How do I change it back? Regional formatting, please. Dude, I have to go through so many different menus to get to it now. It doesn't even want to open up for me. Thanks! Love it. That it? Close. Now let's see. There we go. That fixed it. But I'm gonna have to close Twitch. Be right back, guys. Gotta get the correct clock. Alright, is it fixed? Someone type something. No, it is not fixed. God damn it. I think I have to close all of my windows, and I'm not going to do that right now. Honkerton, how are you doing? Same old, same old. We just got attacked by a faceless ghost. It was very scary, and I shit myself, and then I was scared. You can tell I was scared because I was running away. Since I wasn't allowed to fight back. Oh hey, I can just go back under here. I wonder, maybe I'm not supposed to go here yet. I don't think it should matter. There's a Monka door over there. I need to save. Because I think I might encounter the soft lock if I go down that direction. We'll go there soon enough. Oh hey, there are outdoor patio kind of areas up here. Yes, yes, I know the mirror's there. Unfortunately, you can't stock up on any. To be TBH, it's quite genre defining for horror if you can't feed the monster. If you cannot feed the monster, true. Cannot defeat the monster. Yeah. Whoa! That's new, I think. The rug being all crumpled. Pretty sure it wasn't like that when I first ran over here. Yeah, this game always has that. It's just that they usually pair it with that monster also being an instant kill monster, which is really annoying. Though I guess, yeah, some games do that. I've seen it happen in some other horror games. Alright, so I'll save the game, just in case we get that crash. No. And our objective is to go, I guess, through here. This might be the long way, but I'm okay with going here. Until I get attacked. Valheim. That's the, yeah, you were telling me about that. I think I watched Lobos play it, if I remember correctly. The survival game, right? The hell is blocking me? Alright, so we got this key over here, and I don't even remember this being a door. What was with that massive lag spike this whole time? Oh, maybe I should have gone through this. They probably expected me to go that direction. I might have missed out on some encounters. Maybe I should have gone that way. Type 61, nice. I didn't use any of that. I always stock up on these extremely powerful, film, and then I never use them. I always hoard them till the end of the game. Nothing interesting here. Everything here is interesting. What are you talking about? Oh yeah, there's almost certainly a doll in this area, isn't there? It kind of looks like this is where I would have been. Oh, this is, isn't it? This looks like the same place. Oh, it's similar, similar. If I go in this direction, we'll meet up. I hope. Straz, did you cut yourself? I don't know what you're talking about. Ooh. Sacred water. Good, good. That's a very good item to pick up. Oh, the door was locked anyway, so it's all set. And then I get attacked. Is this all the water for the pool? That would be very bad if... This is an awful setup for the pool, if that's the case. Oh, there's a doll! Found it. Like, anytime it rains, this area here would flood. Even people jumping into the pool could give enough to displace it and have it flood. Alright, I saved both, right? I'm pretty sure this is where the game can crash. This place is the breaker room. Seems like the power is dead. Well, let's go turn it on. Duty nurse's memo. Today's duties. The password to the door to the 3rd floor ward was changed. It is now 1956. 3rd floor is where the patients with advanced symptoms are, so please take care when opening and closing the door so they can't wander out. Okay. Now, we were going to the 4th floor, not the 3rd, so I really don't care. Hey, some type 14, I'll take it. No, not this. Yeah, I wanted to pick up the item first. Oh, I see it! Get that out of here. I see it! Look at that! What the fuck? That's why you can't react to it. Oh, fuck that. You just can't react to it. You have to bullshit it. Ah, I feel so robbed, because that was 10 that I got from it. I wonder if all of those were 10. So, that's the first one I survived. All the other ones I usually fail. Out of, like, 5 or 6. Oh, it's locked? Okay. Fine. No problem. Switchboard. Yeah, let's open it. It's rusted and won't open. Didn't I just open it? Oh, this one. Alright, so we gotta get this to 23. The thing is, I have no clue how to do that at all. Like, I can't figure this out at all. It's just random combinations to me, right? Like, I click this, 4. It doesn't add 4. It doesn't subtract 4. It added 3. This isn't the second decimal, the second place, is it? Yeah, see, now it says 4. And this was a 2 that I switched. Like, I see a 16, but I don't know, like... Is it giving me a hint to move that? No. Well, it worked. I don't know why it worked. Why did that work? I know the objective was 23, but I don't understand, like, what changing any of those does. Oh, God. Wait, go look at him. Alright, good. Thank you, auto-target, for not doing anything. So this is the crash. We're gonna see if it crashes. I hope it doesn't. Oh, I don't know what that means. I've heard it before. Pierce. Well, did they just delete the fight? Ooh, look at this. Strazi made an interesting risotto squash dish. So it's in a squash. And I mean, it's the green screen's cutting out some of the aesthetic, I guess, but orange on the other side. Squash. Green screen's fucking this stuff up. It's like, what are all those? Well, it's rice. Okay, well. Wait, can you eat the outside of this? Oh.
But don't worry, because we got most.
Okay. God damn it. Looks wacky. It's cool. Ooh, straws, it tastes really good. Yeah, the risotto came out well. Come over here, though, I want to show you something. This is really good. Oh, it needs Carolina Reaper. Yeah, because it's a creamy dish. It would go so well with it. Alright, the door is locked. Sounds good. Okay, there's supposed to be a fight here, and if you fight him and get the thing, it crashes the game. I guess the way that they got around that is by making it so it's not a fight. And just having him automatically drop it. Oh, never mind, here's the fight. Why won't it open? Damn it. What are you doing? Never mind. It's okay. Oh, could you give me some beeper? Alright, let's see if the game crashes. Please no crasherino. Morning Shrine Rituals. The Morning Shrine is a shrine for the dead. It is feared that the faces of the dead change and bloom after death. When the dead come in contact with the blooming, one must cut off their face, the seed, and destroy it. Then the dead shall wear a mask resembling themselves to preserve their face. The mask replacing the dead face, the mask becoming the dead face, the mask. Or, the dead becoming the mask. Oh, okay. Whoever enters the morning shrine will find their heart troubled and begin to bud. Only those who have been purified and whom the moon shines upon shall enter the morning shrine. But know that entering the morning shrine on the night of the full moon is forbidden. Oh, cool. Got some lore. Now we're starting to piece all the puzzles together. Ah, there's a fucking thing up here. Can I go in there now? No. So I guess we can only go in there on the night of the full moon, right? Because naturally, it's forbidden. Which means it's the only time we can go there. Thank you, Stress.
Dropped 2 pieces of sausage on the stove and didn't notice. I went to eat them and I was like, where are these cooked? And I'm like, I see pink in the middle. What? But that. So,
You dropped it on the stove?
Yeah.
What do you mean? Oh, so, like, before it was cooked, you dropped it, and so you picked it up and just ate it?
and I ate it.
I thought you said under the stove, and I'm like, why are you picking up a sausage under the stove? Why are you picking up sausage under the stove, Sraz, to eat them? Just throw it out. Barrelina beeper. Do you want the Barrelina beeper, Sraz? Thanks for grabbing it for me. Alright, let's go put all these back. I'm probably gonna need more risotto since there's very little in here. Since the squash is so damn small. So it's a good thing you made a lot.
That's also more stuff that I hollowed out this.
Yes, but imagine my usual portion size, which is just an entire bowl. Yeah, I know, but I have the allowance for the day. Do you have the exact? The exact spread? I could give you my phone. Alright, let's try this with the Reaper. Is it the lady again? Yep. God damn it. Get me out of here. My setup's too jank to switch around easily. I've done that in the past, but usually it's only... There was a recent update to both Windows and OBS which broke my previous system for it. I can try it, but it might fuck things around. I mean, I could always just watch things through OBS instead, though. Yeah, that lady I was running away from was the instant kill lady. Oh hey, the wheelchair is not here anymore. Oh, I'm allowed to go here now. Never mind. I didn't see that part of the fence. So it looks like the game didn't crash. I'm gonna keep the save file though, just in case. But it must have been some issue with the translation on that book. Like when it went to go and fetch the book that we just picked up. There must have been some corrupted translation. Oh no, wait, I don't want to go this way. This is the slow way, right? This way instead, sir. What video are you trying to watch? The one about clocks? I feel like I should be able to open this already. I guess not. They said another door was open though, I thought. So I'll save over file 1, but this is my backup. Oh, it's closed now. Yeah, nothing suspicious here. Oh my god. Get the hell out of here. Oh, he's not even a fight. Oh, I mean, I guess. Imagine fighting him in this elevator, that'd fucking suck. Are we going to area 3 or 4? Oh, we can go to area 2, too. No, the rosemary was fine this time. You used not an insane amount this time. Rosemary is a very powerful flavor. Okay, we just found the special password for area 3, but I'm not sure if we want 3 or 4. This is new. I'm gonna check out area 4 first. Oh, there's a save point here, though. Well, I don't want to get trapped here and not be able to go to 4. There's no response. Oh, damn, am I already... Oh, no, okay. So we're free to go anywhere but 4 now. Guess that removes all choice from the matter. Okay. And the password was 1956, wasn't it? Alright, let's pick up Pierce. Is that the one that buffs me? Forgot to pick it up. It is! Alright, let's get rid of you and swap with Pierce. And upgrade it. Yeah, it's good, Sraz. How do you like the drink, too? I feel like the drink could be sweeter. Honkered, which one were you trying to watch? Was it the clock vid? Figured there would be a hidden thing here. I can't get down from here. Oh yeah, I watched him before. What did I last watch him for? I wonder. I think... No, it wasn't that. That was somebody else. I watched him for something, but I don't know... Don't know what. He's entertaining. I was always told that an empty wheelchair was a bad omen. I'll try somewhere else. Okay. But it's not a bad omen to go and move a dead body that's on a wheelchair. You just walked up to her with no second thoughts. And here you are having second thoughts about an empty wheelchair. Wow, no pictures to take. Alright. Well, I will have to turn this volume down. Turn game feed off, switch to... This might work. Last time I tried this, it failed though. But I won't be able to watch.
Hello and welcome.
What did I watch him? I want to go and check his channel now. Okay, I'm gonna try swapping this. Hopefully the stream doesn't crash. Last time I did this, it fucked up. Okay. Looks like game feed didn't drop. We dropped some frames though. Alright, let me check this. What did I watch you last with? What did I watch? I think it was about... It must have been about, what was it? Oh, it was this! No, not this. It was this! There we go. Electric kettles. Yep. I like that. This one was good. Good one. Alright, let me know if the volume is too loud, too soft, too not loud.
Back to the year-end Connextras Veganza. I have for you
Veganza.
a very weird video, which is going to be a kind of test to see how this might go as a main channel video topic. So I have in front of me 3 clocks. One is digital, 2 are analog, and they are slightly different themselves. They all show the same time though. And it has only recently occurred to me that this, to me, is harder to parse.
I don't agree.
And I can hear a bunch of you people out there that are just astonished by that fact. And honestly, I was too, until I thought about this a little bit more completely. And this all started thanks to the fact that in the video on photographic printing, I set this clock to 420 because I'm a child. And a lot of people didn't catch it because a lot of people can't read analog clocks these days. Now, don't make
I
fun
can
of me.
read
That's
them.
not what I'm trying to do here. Not at all. But in trying to work out why that is, I
just want to say the issue that I had with that clock was its minute hand and hour hand were so similar in length. Because usually I'm used to a very thin minute hand. That's why I had that issue with the clock. And then from there I was like, okay, wait a sec. What are we doing? I got thrown off by that.
we seem to be on our way to some sort of wild difference in how we, as individuals, conceptualize time. And so to preface why I now know I find this to be more difficult to parse, I have only, thinking back to this, I haven't realized this until I've been going through. I have been losing track of the time a lot lately. Like, not to a point that is problematic or anything, but the day will escape me a lot more than it used to when in years past. And yes, I don't know if this is the reason why, but I have only just realized that I don't have any analog clocks anywhere in my life right now. I have only digital clocks, and I've stopped wearing a watch. And now that I've gone back and thought through that, I think that explains why I keep losing track of the time. This number, 3:30.
I think that what explains why you keep losing track of the time is that you stopped wearing a watch and you relied on that before.
37. I understand.
You've admitted it
that is
yourself.
37 minutes past the hour. But I do not have any sort of internal conception of what 37 minutes past the hour really means. To me, this reads as like a fact. It is 37 minutes past the hour. Which is, I am able to go and process that in my head and realize that, yes, there are 23 minutes until 4 o'clock, or 22 if it's going to flip soon. Whatever. But on this clock, I can just look at it and tell what time it is. And I don't have to process this into the time 3:37, 38. And that is the thing that, as I've been thinking through this, is just wild. So I've recorded this out of order how I wanted to say things. So yay me. And you're going to see the continuity move all over the place because, there's 3 clocks in front of me. But this is the thing that if you haven't realized yet, I'm sorry that nobody's explained it to you. And if you have realized it, good for you. You're probably 9/10 of the way there to realizing why this is valuable to me. The minute hand is exactly the same as a progress bar. It's a visual indicator of how far you are within the hour. That is why this display has more literal meaning to me of the time than this does. I know that 47 is 47 minutes past the hour because obviously, but I don't have that going in my head and saying that's 13 minutes to the next hour really doesn't mean anything to me. Like, I obviously know that there's 13 minutes. I can make that a quantifiable statistic, but that doesn't mean anything to me other than knowing that that's 13 minutes. This, on the other hand, I can see how close we are to the next hour. And that is valuable to me in a way that digital clocks are not. This actually requires more work for me to contextualize distances from one time to another than an analog clock. And connected to that, what was I just saying, progress bar analogy, a thing that really clicked for me when I was writing this script, and it's in there, and who knows if this will get revised. When I was in high school, our classes started and ended at really weird times. And I think the example I gave, which is probably not even right, but let's say a class went from 9:15 to 10:09, right? So that's 54 minutes. And no, that wasn't what I said. I said 9:15 to 10:11 because the classes were 56 minutes, I think. In any case, 9:15 to 10:11, right? I need to do arithmetic in my head to know how many minutes that is. And if I want to work out how many minutes we are into the class, I need to do that arithmetic again. It's not difficult. I know that. But see, with an analog clock, and this is literally how I process the passage of time in my classes, I would be able to look at the clock, see where the minute hand will be when the class is over, and then track the progress to that point. And that skill has been baked into my head since, I mean, at least probably as long as I can remember, because I know I've been doing this. I know watching the clock even in elementary school when we got out at 3, watching the hand get closer to the top of the clock. That is how time functions in my head. These numbers are an abstraction of that movement. And I totally get how that will feel super backwards to a lot of people out there.
I think I know why he has this problem, and I think it's because a analog clock is a sexadecimal system, and he's too used to thinking of it in a base 10 system. So it's easier to visualize and chunk cuts out of a pie. Whereas with this, he's so used to base 10 that converting 30 to 50% of an hour is way too difficult to visualize. But it's also just his opinion on how he likes to see clocks, because he's already admitted to relying on watches. It means he's always been around it. And I've never worn a watch. And I think this is a far more useful thing. Because converting this to base 10 isn't that difficult. Especially if you have your own... If you go another few digits in and also have your second counter. Because that's nice. What's good about analog clocks is you can track the movement of the second, which really helps you conceptualize a full minute. Similarly, if you have a digital clock, you can track the movement of the second, but most of the time you don't go into that far into that detail on a digital clock. But these kind of clocks suck. This is always the worst option. You only have 2? What the hell is this? Yeah. I mean, like, we had it in classes, too. An analog clock, of course. So I know how to read them. And I'm used to them. But he's saying, like, oh, it's this, and, you know, ever since I stopped wearing it, like, okay. You're saying that you've trained yourself to be used to it, and now you've stopped wearing it, and naturally you're going to find yourself losing time. But he's not comparing not wearing a digital clock, or not wearing an analog clock and instead wearing a digital clock. He's comparing not wearing an analog clock to nothing. And, you know, that's why I'm saying he's used to it, got used to it to the point where he had it on his wrist at all times. Now he took it off because he has a phone, but you're not pulling your phone out all the time. You don't have it with you at all times. It's really easy to check a clock on your wrist. Not as easy to pull out your phone and wait for the screen to turn on. I'm just trying to think of, like, other reasons why. I don't think it's only because of this is not the superior method. Definitely not. Now, it would be fun if we, instead of using a sexadecimal system, used a base 10 system for time, but it would also not scale well. Because we have too much. It would be super awkward. Fun to reimagine a world where instead of using a base 6 system, we use base 10. Is that it? No, it's base 12. No, it's both. Hexadecimal and... I don't remember. Clocks are weird. We should redefine the second to a nice round number, and then go in order, a few more orders of magnitude up from whatever the pulsing of an atom that we wanted to look at. Yes, redefine the second. And then we can have a nice base 10 system that all humans understand easily. Except those who didn't develop base 10 number systems, since there are plenty who did not. But they're mostly dying languages anyway.
But if you have only ever been looking at analog clocks as a means to show this, but like old-fashionedly, and haven't ever connected or analyzed or in other ways processed the value of the hand's movement, what does that say? I mean, like...
Doesn't say anything. You're coming up with a reason. Because you can't fathom another person's non-preference towards what you have. I think that, I mean, I didn't grow around digital clocks. It's a more recent thing for me. And I don't have the issue that he has. I much prefer digital. Because it's imprecise to use analog. Extremely imprecise. Yeah, you can chunk a little bit easier in your head if you have difficulty converting here. But you can't get down to the exact time. You have to guess. Oh, is that quite there? Is that quite there? Of course you can look at the second, but not in this case. You know, look at how imprecise this gets. And this was the sort of clock that I grew up around a lot. I didn't even have this many, right? We mostly had this in class. Though it was not this color.
It's gotta say something. You know, they talk about like people aren't really visual learners, but like, well, that
You're just speculating.
I've been telling time visually this entire time, and until I stopped having clocks like these around the house, I never really thought of that. It was just the case that this is
The exact minute has never really mattered for you? Well, yeah, it doesn't really, but it's nice to know exactly, oh yeah, 13 minutes away, you know? Rather than just say, that's what I didn't like about it. It was the imprecision with, yeah, quarter past, quarter till. It's like, why don't you say the actual numbers, please? Because I like to be precise on this. And that's where having an extra second helps you out a lot. Not really. You'd have to have been watching it.
time moving. This I can see it counting the numbers up, but that doesn't mean anything to me without actually thinking through, you know, what does 50 mean? And yes, you know, 50 60ths, you can make a fraction out of that. You know that it's 10 groups of 5. However you want to do it, there's so many easy ways to do it, and I recognize that. That's not difficult. But I don't have the indication from this thing of the literal indication of closeness to the next hour. And without it, time just makes less sense to me. It's always going to be more of a processing task. It's going to take more cognitive work for me to look at a clock like this. Like,
I mean, this one's definitely true.
Somewhere at 4:15, right? I have to think.
It's not very
okay, so there's
not very time efficient to try to add 30 seconds to something when you are at, like, I don't know, 49. Because with an analog clock, you just look on the other side of the clock and, okay, when the thing, yeah, this works, of course. Oh, can you see that? Am I too zoomed out? Said I realized this as an EMT. I needed to time 30 seconds for people's pulses, and somebody said uses manual instead of digital. And it's easier to read 30 seconds with analog. Of course, yeah. Especially if it's time sensitive and, you know, it's actively changing in front of your eyes. Don't want to be accidentally not adding 3 to a basic system. You could convert it first, but then you have imprecision on the seconds. This is some ridiculous short story. Who are you? He was just fucking okay. No. This is such a stupid. This is a story where all the boomers nod their head and say, yeah, them zoomers, they don't know what it's like. Could also be solved by let's redefine the second so that we can have 100 seconds in every minute. Nah. Seconds are useful. I mean, as a... Wait, what came first? Compass did, right? Compass came first, didn't it? Where you had degrees, then seconds. And that's where it made sense. Or were seconds a term that came... From clocks first. I'm not sure. Wait, but aren't seconds subdivisions of 100? Used to be off by minutes anyway, yeah, that's true. It's a era of past imprecision. Yeah, I didn't like 15 being called a quarter. That's something I always disliked. It wasn't hard for me to do, but I didn't like it. When people were like quarter past, and I'd have to visualize what that looks like rather than directly go to numbers, because they didn't feel like giving me numbers. I like seeing that, now that digital clocks are a thing, people do that less often because they're forced instead to visualize it if they want to call it that. And it's easier for them to read out the number. So you see that happen less and less because people see this instead. No one's saying, you know, 9 till. Nine till what? What's the hour? I've been asleep for 30 hours. I don't know what time it is. Good face to pause on. I need to get some more food because I'm still really hungry. And the result was good, so I'm gonna grab more. I'll be right back. Burba. Or else it'll die. Hello. Oh no, I should have probably grabbed another drink. What? Aren't you in there? Srazi just left. Srazi left the room that she was in and that I was in after I left. And it was like, why didn't you turn off the light? ... Well, because I didn't want to turn off the light on you. You fool. Oh yeah, more Carolina Beeper. Let's watch a video that I haven't seen. Where'd it go? That's not it. That's me! That's me! Hog me. Yo, let's watch myself. That'll be perfect. I'll take his channel. Bro. No, come on. Go in there. Perfect. Not extra. Action. That's not how you... That's fine. Technology Connect. What was his actual name? I don't remember. Connections Connect. I'm not subscribed to him, but I watch some stuff from him. Let's watch a food while I eat, or not a food. A watch. Watch a watch. Correcting features of typewriters. Heat pumps. Let's watch a Veritasium. I like watching him. He's fun. I don't think he has anything new. Yeah, I already saw that. I liked this one, learning about how in the 60s everyone just put lead into their fucking cars and just breathed it in. Good to see, good to see. Boomers, am I right? I don't know. Nothing new. Lots of paint. Well, yeah, lots of paint. Yeah, that was always... But I was more surprised about things that were actively burning and breathing in. Yeah, we'll just call it Ethel, and that's fine. Did you watch that video, Honkerdon? Do you know which video I'm talking about? If not, we could watch it. It was awful.
One single scientist created 3 inventions that accidentally caused the deaths of millions of people.
You haven't watched him? He's apparently quite good when it comes to accuracy in science communication. A lot of science communicators they like to pull shit out there, you know, just randomly. Or gloss over details, but usually he's pretty thorough, according to at least what I've seen.
Himself. Not only that, they decreased the average intelligence of people all around the world, increased crime rates, and caused 2 completely separate environmental disasters that we are still dealing with today. Part of this video is sponsored by Ren. More about them at the end of the show.
Oh, let me zoom in. Oops.
In 1944, as a young chemist who had just finished his master's, Claire Patterson went to work on the Manhattan Project, building the first nuclear weapons. His job was to concentrate uranium-235, the fissile fuel for bombs, from the much more common uranium-238. And this required huge machines, mass spectrometers, which separated the 2 types of uranium by their slight difference in mass. After the war, Patterson went back to grad school to get his PhD. He picked a research project that would take advantage of his experience with mass spectrometers, measuring the age of the Earth. Radioactive rocks are effectively clocks. Uranium-238, for example, decays into thorium, and then protactinium, and then 12 more decays, until it ends up as lead-206, which is stable. The rate of this decay is consistent and can be measured. It takes 4.5 billion years for half of a sample of U-238 to decay into lead-206. Patterson's PhD project was to determine the age of the Earth by measuring the ratio of uranium to lead in primordial rocks. But to calibrate his instrument, first he used zircon crystals whose ages were known. Zircon is ideal for this purpose because when it forms, it contains trace amounts of uranium, but absolutely no lead. So any lead that you later find inside a zircon, you know must be the product of a uranium decay. Now, Patterson was tasked with measuring the lead content, and another student, George Tilton, measured uranium. Tilton's uranium measurements were fine. They matched predictions. But Patterson's lead measurements were all over the place, and they were many, many times higher than they expected.
Straz, this is the lead video.
We take George's uranium and my lead. Not right, Patterson. There was lead there that didn't belong there.
So where was all this extra lead coming from? That mystery would take over the rest of Claire Patterson's life and bring him to the literal ends of the Earth. In 1908, a woman was driving across the Belle Isle Bridge in Detroit.
Imagine starting your PhD, like your thesis, and then you get sidetracked on like a side point that you were going to make on your thesis, and it takes you like the rest of your life. Never get your thesis, rip. Thesis canceled because on account of figuring out how fucked up everything was.
In 1908, a woman was driving across the Belle Isle Bridge in Detroit when her car stalled. A passing motorist stopped to help. In those days, cars needed to be hand-cranked to start. He knelt down and turned the crank, and the engine roared to life, a little too suddenly. The man couldn't get out of the way, and the crank handle hit him in the face and broke his jaw. He died as a result of his injuries. His name was Byron Carter, and he was the founder of his own car company, so he was well connected in the Detroit auto scene. He counted among his close friends the founder of Cadillac, Henry Leland. Leland was so distraught over his friend's death that he resolved to eliminate hand cranks from his vehicles. Leland hired Charles Kettering to create a self-starting car, and by 1911, he had a working prototype.
Hand cranking was difficult and dangerous, and best left to men. But a car that started itself...
Wait, back in Fatal Frame 3?
The world's first crankless car was
Moving
the
that
Cadillac
would be
Model
best
30.
left for a
It was
man.
much more powerful than cars before it. It had a top speed of 45 miles per hour and 40 horsepower.
Alright, honk it in.
Double the Ford Model T. The Model 30 was a huge success for Cadillac, doubling the company's annual sales.
I'll keep on watching this, but I'll send it to you in
had a
Discord if you
problem.
want to see it.
It was
I highly recommend.
deafeningly loud. In internal combustion engines, a piston compresses the fuel-air mixture, which is then ignited by a spark from the spark plug. The expanding hot gases push the piston back down. The problem with the Model 30 engine was it compressed
Binge
the
it all?
fuel-air
Yeah,
mixture more
I
than
really like
previous
watching him.
models. So much, in fact,
I probably
that
watched all of his
often the fuel
videos.
would spontaneously combust before the spark from the spark plug. So rather than orderly, perfectly timed explosions, you'd get multiple haphazard combustions leading to turbulent pressure waves inside the cylinder. The resulting sound led the problem to become known as engine knocking. Knocking wasn't just hard on the ears, it hurt the engine's performance. It reduced power output and lowered fuel efficiency. The vibrations also damaged the piston and walls of the cylinder, shortening the life of the engine. The good news was that engine knocking could be corrected by changing the fuel. Different fuels can withstand different levels of compression before detonating. N-heptane, for example, will spontaneously combust under only a little compression. Isooctane, on the other hand, can withstand a much higher compression ratio before it auto-ignites, so it's much less likely to cause knocking. To quantify how much compression a fuel can withstand, scientists came up with the octane rating system. They arbitrarily set isooctane to have a rating of 100 and N-heptane a rating of 0. Now, real fuels aren't made up of only these two ingredients. They're a mix of lots of different hydrocarbons, but the octane rating tells you what mixture of octane and heptane gives equivalent performance. For example, 98 octane fuel can withstand the same compression as a mixture of 98% octane and 2% heptane. Now, I'm going to take a little bit of 98 octane fuel and put it in this piston, and when I compress it, nothing happens, which is exactly what you'd expect. This fuel can withstand a lot of compression. Diesel has an octane rating of 20, so it acts like a mixture of 20% isooctane and 80% N-heptane. If I put a little bit of diesel in there, let's see what happens with the same compression ratio. There you go. You get a little explosion in there. That's because this is a low octane fuel. I mean, that's
I'd
what
be worried
diesel's
about
meant to
doing
do.
that.
You compress it and it ignites. But you don't want this sort of fuel in an engine with spark plugs. The reason fancy cars demand high octane fuel is to prevent knocking in their high compression, high performance engines. Kettering wanted to find an additive which would increase the octane rating of ordinary fuel and eliminate knocking in high compression engines. So he hired 27-year-old engineer Thomas Midgley Jr. Midgley experimented with all sorts of compounds, from melted butter and camphor to ethyl acetate and aluminum chloride. He later wrote most of them had no more effect than spitting in the Great Lakes. Ethanol was an interesting exception. It did stop the knocking, but you needed a lot of it, about 10% of the fuel mixture for it to be effective. That much ethanol would be expensive and hard to turn a profit on. And Midgley was really after an additive that was cheap, easy to produce, and effective even at low concentrations. So he kept trying. Then he hit on tellurium. It worked wonderfully as an anti-knock agent, but it had a terrible smell. You couldn't get rid of it by changing clothes or bathing. His wife was so offended by the stench that he had to sleep in the basement for 7 months. Midgley wrote, "I don't think that, although this doubled the fuel economy, humanity would suffer this smell." On December 3rd, 1921, after 5 years of working on the problem, Midgley found what he thought was the perfect solution: tetraethyl lead. That's a lead atom right there in the center. This additive was exactly what he was looking for. It stopped the knocking, it didn't smell, it was cheap to produce and readily available. Best of all, you only needed 1 part in 1,000 for it to be effective. In a call to Kettering, Midgley
There
said,
was a fox.
"Can you imagine how much money we're gonna make with this? We're gonna make $200 million, maybe even more." That is over $3 billion
Did you get a picture?
in today's dollars.
Did it run away
for
too
his
fast?
discovery, the American Chemical Society gave him the prestigious Nichols Award, and they asked him to do a series of public talks, but Midgley declined. He and Kettering patented the process for making tetraethyl lead, and they called their new additive ethyl, perhaps so it might be confused with another common additive, ethyl alcohol. They made no mention of lead. Then they teamed up with 3 of America's largest corporations, General Motors, DuPont, and Standard Oil of New Jersey, to form the Ethyl Corporation. Their marketing
General
was
Motors, DuPont, and who was that?
Here in this research division,
form the corporations, General Motors, DuPont, and Standard Oil of New Jersey.
Standard Oil.
Brilliant.
no man can look at the amazing record of accomplishment here in this research division without confidence that these men are going ahead with an eye to the future, looking for new facts and principles which will make things better and make life easier for all of us.
Make things better. Oh man, the advertisement campaigns.
At the 1923 Indianapolis 500, the top 3 finishers all used ethyl, and the demand for leaded gasoline took off. To keep up, Ethyl Corporation had to build a new chemical plant in New Jersey, but the project began terribly. Within 2 months of operating, dozens of workers fell ill with lead poisoning. 5 of them died. To address the public outcry, Midgley held a press conference, and there he poured tetraethyl lead onto his hands, and he inhaled it for a full minute. He claimed he could do this daily without harm. But Midgley knew the dangers. The reason he had turned down the public talks was because he spent much of 1923 in Florida, where he himself was recovering from lead poisoning.
Oh,
he
man.
didn't go anywhere near his company's product if he could help it. Lead is dangerous even in small doses. It mimics calcium in our bodies, so there's no efficient way to get rid of it. And like calcium, lead can be stored in bones for years, meaning it can continue to poison the body long after the initial exposure. The organ most sensitive to lead is the brain. Lead breaks down the myelin sheath around axons and prevents the release of neurotransmitters. That's why common symptoms of lead poisoning are headaches, memory loss, and tingling in the hands and feet. And children are particularly susceptible. Lead exposure can cause permanent learning disorders and behavioral problems. And the dangers of lead had been known for hundreds of years. Already in 1786, Benjamin Franklin remarked that lead had been used for far too long, considering its known toxicity. You will observe with concern how long a useful truth may be known and exist before it is generally received and practiced on. He would have been aghast to learn that nearly 150 years later, scientists planned to add lead to fuel. Doctors and public health officials from MIT, Harvard, Yale, and the US Health Service wrote to Midgley and warned them against producing tetraethyl lead. They called lead a creeping and malicious poison and a serious menace to public health. Their concerns were dismissed.
This model
I like how
just the right amount of fluid containing
this
tetraethyl
government,
lead.
like, body couldn't do anything other than write to them and be like, no, please don't, it's bad. Like, hello? Pass legislation. Well, obviously the body can't, but fucking, it can inform legislators and prevent that from ever happening. But no, the lobbying was already too much.
And dye is added to the gasoline.
No one doubted that a lot of lead was bad for you, but how much harm could a little lead do? By the 1950s, millions of motorists globally were burning lead in their cars and releasing it into the air. Some of that lead ended up on Claire Patterson's zircon samples, preventing him from determining their age. In 1952, he moved to Caltech, where he built a new lab from scratch. Suspicious of environmental contamination, he tore the electrical cables out of the walls to remove the lead solder. He cleaned the floors and benches daily with ammonia and made sure that air was always being blown out of the lab. To go inside, you had to wear a plastic bunny suit. Patterson basically invented the clean room. Inside that room, he turned his attention to the oldest rocks in the solar system, meteorites. All the original rocks on Earth had long since been destroyed by tectonic activity. But meteorites come from asteroids, which formed around the same time as Earth. They have just been drifting through space until they entered the Earth's atmosphere. So the best way to measure the age of the Earth was to measure the age of meteorites. Patterson measured 5 meteorites, each with 3 different radiometric dating techniques, and he found they were all 4.55 billion years old. That number is within 0.15% of the currently accepted value for the age of the Earth. You know, before Patterson's experiment, people thought the Earth was 1 billion years younger. So Patterson had done it. He measured the age of the Earth. But he wasn't done getting rid of lead contaminants. Public concern about lead exposure had continued to grow. But President of Standard Oil Frank Howard pushed back, saying, "We do not feel justified in giving up what has come to the industry like a gift from heaven on the possibility that a hazard may be involved in it." Scientists
Fucking
funded by the
scumbag.
Ethel Corporation claimed that lead was a natural part of our environment and therefore not harmful to people. But Patterson wondered, just how natural is the lead in our environment? And he had just the skills to find out. He began by measuring lead in the oceans. If it were natural, he expected the concentration of lead to be the same regardless of depth. But if lead pollution had increased recently, it would be more concentrated near the surface. He took samples in the Pacific and Atlantic Oceans down to a depth of 4 kilometers. And sure enough, lead concentrations were nearly 10 times higher near the surface. Lead pollution was clearly recent, but when exactly had it occurred? To find out, Patterson had to go to Greenland and Antarctica. Ice cores record the level of lead in the air going back thousands of years. The levels of lead in the atmosphere have been elevated for the last 4,500 years. All of it is due to human activity, mainly smelting ores to make metal. You can see the rise and fall of the Greek and Roman empires, the dip caused by the Black Death in the 1300s, and of course the spike in the 20th century due to industrialization and tetraethyl lead. So what did this do to people? Well, Patterson looked at the lead levels in the teeth and bones of recently deceased Americans, and for comparison, he measured the lead in bones and teeth of Peruvian and Egyptian mummies. Since they lived over 1,600 years ago, they would have been exposed to much less lead in their lifetimes. He expected to find modern Americans had about 100 times as much lead in their bones, but results showed it was closer to a factor of 1,000. 20th century Americans had 1,000 times more lead in their bones than their ancestors. Studies of baby teeth revealed that even lead exposure well below the level considered safe resulted in delayed learning, decreased IQ, and increased behavioral problems.
And there is a broad consensus on the part of everybody except the lead industry and its spokesman.
They were still arguing this in 1991.
Extremely low doses.
A follow-up study showed that those with higher levels of lead in their baby teeth were many times more likely to fail out of high school. As a result of studies like these, the CDC's
worldwide
guidelines for the
too.
acceptable level of lead in children's blood dropped from 60 micrograms per
Eggerson, in
deciliter
case you missed the
down
start
to
of this,
3.5. And
that's
as far
the
as we know
video.
today, there is no safe level of lead. Globally, lead is believed to be responsible for nearly 2/3 of all
These
unexplained
dickheads
intellectual
in,
disability.
what was it? General Motors, DuPont, and Standard Oil of insert name of state here, what was it, New Jersey? Are the ones that started putting lead in their gasoline.
According to a
Oh,
study
you've seen it
published
before?
in 2022,
Okay.
more than half of the current U.S. population, that's 170 million people, were exposed to high levels of lead in early childhood. Those
All
born
for no
between
knocking.
1951 and 1980.
Not just cheaper gas. It was cheaper gas that didn't cause engine knock. Because the problem of engine knocking was a nuisance. And in order to prevent that, they needed to figure out a way to increase the octane rating.
Are disproportionately affected. The authors estimate that in aggregate, lead caused a
Failing
loss
school
more than
because of them.
800 million.
Dude, the teacher's the one with all the lead in their head. Just tell the teacher that they're mistaken. Be like, Professor, I passed that in. Maybe your leaded brain forgot it.
In IQ points. The world is less intelligent today because of leaded
This is
gas.
kind of a useless number right here,
But
but
there are even more troubling correlations. The US saw a steady rise in crime from the 1970s to the 1990s. Then it abruptly declined. This graph looks eerily similar to a plot of preschool blood lead levels, just offset by 20 years.
The obvious question is, did kids who were exposed to higher levels of lead grow up to commit more crimes than they otherwise would have? You might think this is just a spurious correlation, but the same pattern appears in many countries, including Britain, Canada,
are these
and
controlled?
Australia. And we know
There's a
causal
ton of
connection
compounding
between lead
factors with
exposure
all
and
this.
antisocial or violent
Like you've
behavior.
already stated, intelligence drop due to lead, which has a correlation between crime rating. And so, like, if you continue to have this coupled, then it's gonna fucking throw off all of your data. Maybe he did. I don't know. He's not giving me any source here, and I don't honestly feel like fucking digging through it. But I wonder how accurate this is.
A study of 340 teenagers found that those who were arrested were 4 times as likely to have elevated lead in their bones than similar demographic controls who didn't have run-ins with the law. Now, this doesn't mean that lead is responsible for all of the increase in crime, but it's very likely responsible for some of it.
Now, it's tough to estimate the precise death toll of lead. One of its lesser-known effects is a hardening of the arteries, leading to increased cardiovascular disease. A study from 2018 found lead was likely responsible for 250,000 heart disease deaths per year, likely responsible for cardiovascular disease.
'20 or older enrolled in survey between 88 and 94. So we're looking at 68. Followed up in 2011. Lead in blood, cadmium in urine. Okay.
A study from 2018.
Yeah, I like the one that I'm not questioning is the one he gives me like the direct paper to.
Found lead was likely responsible for 250,000 heart disease deaths per year in the US.
Assuming a constant rate over the past century, that amounts to 25 million deaths in the US alone. Globally, the figure may approach 100 million. Most of those deaths are due to Midgley's decision to put lead in gasoline, a substance he knew firsthand was toxic, but he did it anyway to maximize profits.
Oh, and he not only did it knowingly, but he assured the public that it was safe when he knew that it wasn't. That's the like, doing it knowingly is one thing, but then when being directly hey, this, it's like the same as what the fucking tobacco companies did. It's the same, and people still believe what the tobacco companies were saying. People still believe that shit. That studies were falsified or over-exaggerated on the effects of one person smoking near somebody else. Like, people still blow that off like it was nothing. And other companies that did it were the fucking sugar companies, that there's no correlation between sugar intake and cardiovascular disease. Though we finally have enough overwhelming evidence that they can't keep on denying it, but shit like that.
Problem is not
You can't keep getting away with this.
From 500 to 900,000 per year. A 2020 UNICEF report warns that 1 in 3 children globally, that's over 800 million children, have blood lead levels at or above 5 micrograms per deciliter.
A lot of this lead now comes from batteries and industrial processes, but some is still due to Midgley's invention.
Now, after Midgley's success with ethyl, he was put in charge of another engineering project. GM wasn't just making cars, but also household appliances. And fridges had a problem. The 2 most common gases used as refrigerants were methylformate and sulfur dioxide. One is highly toxic, the other is flammable. Midgley was tasked with creating a safer alternative, and in 1928 he developed a non-toxic and non-flammable refrigerant, dichloro-difluoromethane. GM called this new product Freon, and to demonstrate Freon's safety, during the unveiling at the American Chemical Society, Midgley inhaled a lungful of this gas and blew out a candle. In the following decades, CFCs like Freon became very popular and were used as solvents.
So he punched a hole in our atmosphere. Thanks, pal.
CFCs are light and stable. When released into the atmosphere, they climb up into the stratosphere, where they can remain for 50 to 100 years. But if a CFC molecule is hit by an ultraviolet photon of just the right energy, it breaks apart, releasing a chlorine atom. This chlorine atom can then
Chlorofluorocarbons.
react with ozone, breaking it apart into chlorine monoxide and oxygen gas. The result was another environmental disaster, the hole in the ozone layer. With less ozone,
Why did
more
anyone
UV light
trust this
penetrates the
guy after
atmosphere,
lead?
increasing the rates of skin cancer and cataracts.
Should have been
Plus,
fucking
CFCs are potent greenhouse gases.
Should have
Per
been
kilogram,
fucking
they produce 10,000
arrested.
times more warming than CO2. The historian John McNeill wrote that Midgley had more impact on the atmosphere than any other single organism in Earth's history. An agreement to phase out CFCs, the Montreal Protocol, went into effect in 1989, and the ozone layer is now showing signs of recovery, although it'll take many more decades to fully recover. In 1940, at the age of 51, Midgley contracted polio and became physically disabled. So to help him get up, he devised a mechanical bed controlled by a series of ropes and pulleys. On November 2nd, 1944, while using the...
And he powered it using radon gas and... Insert next catastrophe here.
contraption, he became tangled in the ropes and died of strangulation.
Okay.
Thanks to the work of Claire
But did
Patterson,
his
it
death,
became
like,
clear that the lead in our
cause a
environment
chain
is not
reaction that
natural.
killed millions
Burning
more?
lead in combustion engines spread the toxic element across the planet, into the air, oceans.
Unbeknownst to anyone else, he hooked up his heart to a nuclear bomb so that if it ever stopped, then it would go off and wipe out an orphanage.
The snow at the
and
South
the entire
Pole,
city.
and even our bones. Japan was the first to ban leaded fuel in cars in 1986, but other countries soon followed suit. Algeria was the last to do so in 2021. The UN calculates that
Well,
the
who is
elimination of
that?
lead
Wait
from
a second.
gas- 2021.
Who's that?
The
No. You said Algeria was the last to do that. But you still have several others. Who's this? Is this Algeria? I don't know where Algeria is. I'm only barely reminded of the name. Where are you hiding? North Africa. Over here, then? Yeah, it's this. Then what's up with this? Why is this person not doing it? Also, North Korea doesn't seem to want to do it either. Still pumping lead into the atmosphere, huh? Maybe they just
UN
didn't show the whole
calculates that
animation.
The elimination of lead from gas saves over 1 million lives per year and $2.45 trillion.
But leaded gas is still used, by the way, in piston-driven airplane engines. That's now the largest source of lead emissions in...
Ban them! Ban it! You have enough money to own your own fucking jet plane? Then you better start using proper fucking jet fuel.
the air
Well,
in
it's
the
not a
US.
jet, but...
You will observe with concern how long a useful truth may be known and exist before it is generally received and practiced on.
Dude, it's not gonna matter. I'm just one guy, dude. Sits here producing the most amount of lead in the air. Alright, I finished my food. We can get back to the game now. Blomp. Also, I will be right back, actually, because I want to go grab my drink. Brrba. Why is it up there? Oh, it's fine. It can stay up there. Be right back. Alright. Yeah, I like how I sit in the menu for long enough, or if I just don't move for long enough, and suddenly the ghost comes by. He's like, what's up? What you doing? What you looking at? I think other Fatal Frames also did that, but I couldn't get it to happen in 3. Alright. Where was I? What am I doing? What's the drink of the day? It's an apple pie cider. Just a little bit of, I guess, cinnamon added to a normal cider. I think it could use a lot more sugar if it were to taste like apple pie. Because it's a bit sour, and, well, not just sour, it's a bit thin? I don't know the term to use. But it doesn't quite taste like apple pie. Where am I? What am I doing? Oh, yeah. I'm up here, I already checked everything out, now we're going in this room. What is this? Am I stepping on something? I am. Just walking on glass, nothing to see here. Bunch of items. Anything to read? We got a man curled up in a ball over here. Ooh, I have that too loud. For me. I had to mute it earlier. What the fuck? Hey, she doesn't look like a manga ghost. She just looks like a person. Filing cabinet holds charts and medical records. Like, the camera angle fucks with you when you try to go and grab like that. Doesn't really work out well. New patient assignment list, okay. So we got Mizuki. Wait, no, that's Ruka. That's me! I'm in room 308. Special notes. Daughter from the Yomotsuki household. A report on the results of the attempted music therapy is requested. Please inform the director about the state of her condition and which lunar melody she reacted to. And we have Yuko. Notable for his substantial financial contributions to the hospital. Patient is irritable, so do not enter his room when he's painting. Also, please make very certain to absolutely... Please be certain to never touch his paintings. Then Misaki Aso. That's the other girl that we are. So 310. Daughter from the Aso household, admitted by request. She will receive special examination from the director considering her constitution. Please pay attention not to bring her in contact with the patient on the 4th floor. And then Kageri. Of the Sendo household, treatment is undertaken by her family doctor at the Sendo house, administered jointly by the director. Please ensure that there are no interferences with her treatment process. Okay. Will do. Won't bother anyone at all. Got it. Am I standing on top of something? It's acting like... Oh, here we go. Oh yeah, 1956, right? Bro. Wiimote, please. Don't attack me. Took a picture of her ass on accident. Wait, there's a bunch of keys here. Why don't we open it? I bet you we're gonna have to come back and get those keys. Something else? Kinda surprised not to see any... Oh, is it over here? Look up higher, please. Damn these motion controls. Okay, no dolls, it seems. Type 14, that means we're gonna fight. So we're room 308. I take it that is this room. Yep. Alright, no soft lock that chapter, that's good. I do not care about the album. Alright, so since we're swapping between characters, and we haven't seen Misaki in a while, it gives us a chapter summary. So last we saw her, last time on Misaki Goes into the Haunted House. While searching Rogat's Hall, Misaki meets a girl in black clothes whom she has met before in her dreams. Come back to the island. Misaki wants to know more about her connection to this girl. Led by the girl's image, Misaki arrives at a room. 10 years ago, this was Madoka's hospital room. She knew all of the girls involved were kidnapped, that were kidnapped, who were hospitalized in the institute or visited it regularly. They came to be treated for an endemic disease, the Luna Sidata syndrome. Caught up in memories, she does not notice that she's been separated from Madoka. Madoka. Where's Madoka? Okay. I have to find Madoka. Got any items? Got a few. Alright, let's see how many... Oh, she has 32 blue crystals, so... Oh, yeah. So, we do share all of the same crystals. We don't share our inventories, but we share our upgrade items. That's annoying. Very annoying. Well, I definitely had more than 400 grams. I don't know, I didn't try weighing it.
I'm saving that recipe.
Sounds good.
That's a family
too fatty. We can't have it ever again. There we go, some more blue crystals. The fuck's your problem, huh? Got some monkas in the area. I'm gonna get attacked. Ayako's memo. That nurse came again today to tell me I was too noisy. When I made a little cut and pulled the scissors back, she gave an ugly howl. I hated her ugly insides. The things I like are much prettier. Crushed insects, torn heads, wet red flesh. The loud scream before they go still. Those pretty things will disappear soon. Everyone else collects things that they think are pretty. Doctor told me to collect things that I like. It helps my illness. So I collect these pretty things, collecting more and more. Unless I collect these things the inside of me. And then the letters after this are far too messy to read. Sounds good. Yeah, please don't kill me, psychopath. Alright, let's go into this enclosed area. Oh, is this a save point? No, it's just a lamp. This is such a weird lamp. Why can't I inspect it? Okay, we're not allowed to go there. Not yet, at least. I'm getting attacked at this door, I know it. Yep! Is that Ayako? What? Oh, it's... I thought she had longer hair. Oh, it's open now. What happened? Who was that guy outside? His face was all messed up. Help me, Yo. You? Help me, you? Or is that his name? And his name is Yo. It's so noisy outside. The face looks like a cracked egg, like a smashed butterfly, like an open stomach. Such a messed up face. After looking at that face, inside my head, it got so noisy. Until I get all messed up, I'll wait here. Wait. 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 Father. Oh, I was expecting to get attacked after that. Probably when I try to go into the door. Oh, there's an item. Where? What? How did I see that from behind? Okay. Sounds good. Oh, here it is. This is an awful place to fight. I thought it was a fight. I know which doll this is. Bet these hands are gonna grab me. This is the doll in the picture. Rusty key. Yes, I can guess where it Why are you doing this? We only just took the picture. Destroyed! You didn't stand a fucking chance. That's right, kid. Get destroyed. Thought it was gonna be like last time where she instantly attacks me. Another picture of a plastic head. Well, I've seen plenty of those, but hey, whose code is this? This is Madoka's? Hey, the slow lens, that's a good one. I prefer that over the one that I have. Oh, we got some new movies. Alright, we got the video archive. I've seen a few extracts compiled of the film. If we're not careful, somebody will probably notice, and if this gets out, there'll be trouble. Ayako took it. Seems to find it amusing. But make arrangements to discard it when she becomes tired of it. Well, if Ayako likes it, that means it has something to do with somebody being killed. I asked Ayako about the girls in the files that I sent for. Of all the girls in the files that she knows, Ayako likes Madoka the best. A toy with beautiful color inside. The girl called Ruka has almost become broken, but it seems that she has not been permanently damaged. Because her sensitivity to sound is so high, even after trying so many things, it is not too late. The lunar melody that has been passed down since ancient times still remains on this island. What would happen if I made her hear that song? Transferring the ancient musical score to a modern one is strenuous, but it'll be a lead to make out the necessary musical phrases. Maybe this is a clue? Yes, making variations on themes are very difficult. Ayako said that she doesn't like Misaki, the one with the sharp senses, because Ayako doesn't understand how she knows things. The girl dressed in black who's always with them, she doesn't like her either. Ayako hates her for disturbing her while playing with her toys. Anyway, Misaki and the girl have the same psychic abilities. This girl, this body. It seems like they'll be useful. The hell's under the bed? It's a doll! Did I miss anything else? Nope. Looks fine. Door's locked. Oh, okay. Frame rate drop. So where am I going? I wasn't really... Oh, we're going to the projector room. But first, let's go pick everything up and get attacked by a bunch of shit. Or maybe... nothing spawned for me because I already picked it up as Riku. Wait, was that her name? Don't even remember. Whoa, what the hell? This is new. This is very new. Okay. Where is it? I don't see anything. The game is saying there's a picture somewhere. Oh, there we go. Bloomed patience. Okay. Stairs are broken and have fallen down. I can't get down from here. So I was only there to take a picture. Wonder what that picture unlocks. Since you're not really getting points for doing that anymore. Maybe it's a side quest. More crystals. We're gonna circle around and go in everyone's room. And get attacked. Yep, I knew it! What's your problem, huh? Hallway woman. You didn't even attack me. You just tried to jump scare. Wait, I got turned around. Because I was supposed to come from the other direction, I'm pretty sure. I fooled you. Who's knocking? Is that you? Let's open it up. Hey, what's up? Oh. An item somewhere. Like there's nothing else. Well, let's examine this. I feel like this spawns her. But it's like luck as to whether or not it happens. That's all you have to say about it. Looks like a woman. And Madoko's fucked up. I'm clearly the most sane of the group. Go over here and get attacked by what's-her-face again? No? Oh, okay. Wonder if I can force an encounter with the boy again. Like we did with... It worked. The hell? I didn't even unlock whatever that was. Where's the picture? Where is it? It says it's right in front of me somewhere. What? Alright, can I take a picture of this now? Oh, there it is. I must have been standing on it. Crouching boy. Clocks on the wall. So that was weird. I had no prompt to interact with the spirit radio. Well, I had no filament prompt. Guess I have to just come by here every now and then, check out the radio. And get attacked by that boy every time. Let me guess. The nurse in here? No, come on! I let go of it too. Stupid. Ah! Quit stealing all my shit, stupid disembodied arms. Usually it gives me a little bit more time before it grabs out. Oh, a group of 3? Hope I don't have to fight all 3 at once. It's gonna be hell. Alright, let's get some healing. And also some better film. – There's often an item in here. 'Cause 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 Looks like there's not any more. Yeah, maybe it was because I took it as the other girl. Still can't go outside. Yeah, let's go the long way around. Just go pick shit up and get spooked. Got any more jump scares? This other girl in this place in the past, or you both here simultaneously? Usually it's simultaneously. But we're in different places. Everyone's like kind of exploring it at the same time, but people like black out and then get consciousness again and black out again, kind of stuff like that. So we're not able to like see each other and hang out with each other. Because we're always in different places. But I might be wrong. Maybe we are here at scattered times. Alright. Circle around the building and then go right into the theater, which is the dining room. Yeah, I mean, you could give them more than just some, Sraz. You don't have to save it for me. You can just give enough so that you have some more. Weird that I'm able to go here. Probably gonna get attacked by that crew. The blooming children. At least I got some items. I saved, I think, too, so. I should probably pick up a stone mirror. Where is it? Why didn't it show up for me? Yeah, there it is. Oh, I already had one. Well, I'm glad that the main character picked them all up first. She's probably gonna need it. Really? I thought it was super fatty.
Yeah, I mean,
Did you overestimate the amount of squash that you had? Because my second thing had no squash in it. time to go into the basement. Hope I'm not skipping out on stuff. Secretly hoping that one of these doors is locked so that I can stop exploring and just head to my objective. Where does that lead me? I don't really remember. That side room. Is this a doll? No, that's just some piston. See if this dude's still in here. Okay, locked. RNG encounters? A little shocked that there was nothing to pick up along the way. I'll see where this dumps me out again. Oh yeah. Okay. Gonna get more window jump scares. I think those are kind of stupid, how many times it's happened. You walk by a window and a ghost's face is plastered against it. Comically. Wait, did I fail to go around up here? I don't think so. Yeah, I think I walked out through this door and then I just circled around. So I already explored that. Now all we have to do is go watch our video. Got some whispers. Hey guys, hope I'm not interrupting anyone's movie. How did I not get a picture of anything? Let's circle around first. Cute Shiva, you know? I like those. I also like the, I don't know what it's called, but it's a sort of similar dog. That's a Korean dog. But they come in different sizes. They're like bred to be either dwarfed or, you know, medium-sized dogs. They're also very intelligent. And short-haired. Alright, time to watch a movie, let's see. Thought that you only wear a mask if you've bloomed and have gotten your face cut off. Well, Madoka's dead. Oh, fuck. She's gonna spawn on me. Why does she keep on saying it doesn't taste good? I must be mishearing it. The ghost left something behind. You should have said Madoka left something behind. Although there was no guarantee she was a ghost. Madoka's Memo 6. I wonder if you met that child. As a child, that special person you always spoke of. What? Okay. Even though I felt that I might have only been a replacement, a toy for that person, I was happy when I was in your house instead of her. I was scared that you'd remember her. I was always scared. But if you would only ever see me, that if you would forget, then I'd be happy. I'll return to my room now. You'll also return to your room and return to that child. It's okay to remember now, it's okay. It's okay. Oh, wait. Okay, I think this should have been, is it okay if we die together? Alright, so should I go to her room or my room? Guess I'll go to her room. Isn't my room... Yeah, my room's on the 3rd floor. Can't go there yet. A Finnish Spitz. That's the name? Spitz? I haven't heard of that dog. Hello, Striker. Suspense. It's the only hope I have of grabbing something. Hello, girl in elevator. I'll be right back. I gotta go to Madoka. Who's on the 2nd floor, so let's go up there. I guess I'll save first. Yeah, that's why I say that mechanic is really stupid. The reach out slowly in order to dodge getting grabbed by a ghost and losing your item. Because all it incentivizes me to do is to break the immersion by mashing the A button very carefully. So that I could release it at any time. Because there's no way that you can react. The thing's way too fast. I saw that there was going to be an announcement for Silent Hill, but I didn't know when it was happening. Was that today? Did you see? Are they bringing back Silent Hills? They are bringing Silent Hills back with Kojima and Guillermo del Toro. Alright, Madoka, what's up? You told me to get back to your room. Checking out the reveals. So Kojima's back? And Del Toro? I'm falling apart, and it feels good. Sometimes old things fall apart, and sometimes new things do too. New toys too. The Misaki in the mirror is also falling apart. Feels good. Falling apart feels good. But beep came. Beep is special. Beep is special. So it feels even better. Beep is special. So, being together. Always being together. Being together with beep makes me get better. It'd be good if we all got better soon. If so, we could all play outside again. Photograph of girls. 3 girls. Okay. Dude, we got some lore. But clearly there's supposed to be 4, not 3. Spoiler alert. I don't want to go hang out with Ayako. I hate fighting her. Have fun, Madoka. Time to go to my room, which is room 310, I think. 308 is Ray's, or whatever her name was. 308 is... what? The guy who paints and doesn't want to be disturbed? Silent Hill movie? No, so several years ago, Del Toro, Kojima, and Norman Reedus all were working together on a Silent Hill project called Silent Hills. And it was a game, and they released a demo called PT. And it was apparently one of the best horror proof of concepts / demos that anyone has played in a while. Like, they were really, really excited for it. For, like, the ideas that group would have. I never played it, but I watched people play it. Alright, let's go up to room 4. I want to go to 4. No response? Okay, 3 then. And so Game Striker said Silent Hill is back, and I asked Silent Hills? Whoa, I can see through the walls! So they actually have you moving. See, I thought that they would unload and reload, but... Nope, they actually have you physically move. Hello. Dude, how did I miss? You're right in my face. I mean, that's how Kojima games are, though, so it's still a game. You control the character, and it tells a story. And there are objectives that you have to meet. Okay, so, Honkerton, you were asking if this was the past or the future or something? From what I gather from that cutscene right there that we saw, maybe you didn't see it, but as I was exiting the elevator, the lady in the wheelchair and the lady carting her entered the same elevator and went down it. So that makes me think that my character right now, Misaki, and the character I was playing earlier, which begins with an R, I forgot her name, are just minutes apart. They're super close together. So we went back in time a tiny bit. Dude, free girls in U-City? Dude, Sex Find Pro. Dude, you got free girls, dude? The banning feature on YouTube is hyper bad. I have to individually report every single one. Guys, please all go to Sex Find Pro in order to find the free girls in me city. I'm gonna get ghosty grabbed. Looks like I was fine. Sag, no free girls in me city. Wait, it said 79 at the end there. What's that mean? That's you city? Well, no, yeah, me city. No, not you city. Me city. You said it was me city. And then 79 at the end. She gonna have the same problem with this? No, she doesn't even talk about it. Like, yeah, I can't cross that wheelchair. It's too powerful. Need a man to move the wheelchair. You know, you're probably fucking right. You're probably fucking right. Tape recorder. And an interview. Let's do it. Gotta listen. Lore. Hey, this is mine. That's me.
そうか。そうだね。大丈夫。何も心配することはないよ。
一緒にいれば私みたいにならないって言ってた。ねえ。
あれを試してみようか。
I didn't know I had a sister. First I'm hearing of this. Probably also the first time this character heard of it, since she forgot everything. Isn't Soka kind of like, so that's it, and Naruhodo is I see? Or I understand. Oh, wakarimashita is I understand. I believe Soka is, like, you wouldn't say formal difference, but it's not translation, but it's localization, if you were to take just that word, is usually turned into I see. Or naruhodo. Could be either that or understand. But I don't know, because I don't speak Japanese. I'm going off of anime. And they might have different uses depending on who you're talking to. No! Fuck you, piece of shit! That's fucking right. Do it again, I fucking dare you. Yeah. I thought not. That thing almost stole 10 blue crystals. The hell is this? This a suggestion box? We can't read any of them? Yeah, like there might be all sorts of formality related things to it as well. Where you'd never say one, or you might never say either of those if you're in a position where you're supposed to be formal. You might only say the other one I said. Alright, let's go to Reyes, which is this, or whatever her name was. I should probably go and reread her name so I stop giving her random names that begin with R. Where is it? Music therapy. Do I like nougat? Depends on the food. Ruka, that's her name, Ruka. I keep on saying Ray and the Ryu and... That's Ruka's house. Room. Oh, what room is this one? Is this an actual room? This is 309. 308 is Ruka? This one's mine. There's the gallery. Yeah, let's go into Yuko. He's gonna be pissed because I'm gonna interrupt him. He's probably working on his painting right now. Oh! Oh well. I don't want to go in my room yet. We're gonna go into the art gallery. Made chili? Cool. Srazi made a risotto and served it in a half of a cooked squash as a bowl. It was really good. Dude, everything's locked. What am I doing here? Oh, I guess the game will now tell me what I was doing here. Foreboding wheelchair. Wait, the wheelchair was red? I'm gonna get attacked. Jump scare. Damn it! I missed them. Goddamn children, get back here. Girls running away. Relatable. Scariest part so far. The fuck back here. Girl's going somewhere. This game is becoming FBI simulator. They're going to U City. Whoa there, Striker. What are you saying there, pal? It better fucking not be. Monka K Kona. I need a Monka K Kona now. No, I'm probably missing something. There's gotta be something in this area. Where are the dolls? Yeah, I need there to be one. It's like a Monka S, but he's wearing a cowboy hat. And chewing on grass. Jump scare. Tee-hee-hee-hee-hee. Is it? Where's the doll hiding? Oh, is it right there? It's right there. Funny. Girls peering into a room. One sec, girls. I gotta go and take a picture of this doll. Type 61 film. Oh, hi. Yeah, don't mind me. What the fuck? I wasn't expecting that at all. Wait, she's not even looking at me. Oh my god. So they did something like that in the third game too, but not where it looked away afterwards. I wonder if it would have done it the second that I pulled out the camera, regardless of whether I was looking, just so that, like, if I happened to not be looking at it, I would see something out of the corner of my eye and I would put the camera away and I couldn't find anything. Or if they only do it if you center on it. Would have been crazy for it to turn all the way around, though. What happened? I saw a Monka S of a mannequin. Dude, I haven't had that sort of candy in fucking years and years. So not really. I'd say they're sort of low-tier gummies. Capital D Colin, they're the only thing I ever like in life. Nope, get wrecked. There's this Monka S mannequin that has like a face that looks like it's a skinned face. And I saw it when I opened the door. And without walking into the room, I pulled my camera out to like get a better look at it from really far away. And it turned towards me only as the camera was out. And it like had eyes and stared me down. I put the camera away and it wasn't looking at me anymore. It was kind of shocking. Because I wasn't expecting it. Dude, all these portraits are fucking weird. Girls depicted with a bouquet of flowers on a distorted gray background. The eyes are black and her face is twisted in an agonized yell. Oh, what a great picture. Yes, of course. Got an item over there. What is it? Looks like a bouquet of roses. Alright, let's interact with this. No? Starbursts are okay. I'd say they're pretty low tier for gummies. Very low tier. Well, Laffy Taffy sucks, especially the fucking yellow flavor. Cursed flavor. Oh, you're calling it something else. I thought you were talking about Laffy Taffy. Whoa, what's... No. Alright, let's open this first. This is probably progress, but... Aha! We got the key to our room. Thank you. You don't eat candy? I don't often. But I have in recent memory. Is this a coffin? It says 1904 to 1971? Kagare Sendo's letter. I was born dead. You were not. Even though we have the same blood flowing through us, you were alive. So you lived to die. If you could truly live while dying, the two of us could return to our small room. If it's possible to die without death, like two halves of a closed shell, like the amaryllis flower. Without death, continuing to bloom for eternity. You are me, you are me. Now, you became me. I'm here where I'll go on blooming. This room would probably freak people out if they dislike mannequins. I mean, it probably freaks people out if they pull out their camera at any point and has the mannequin stare them down. Rarely chocolate? Yeah, I don't get chocolate either, often. Coffin is empty. Nothing in this one. What about the Monka coffin? This one as well. Oh, I'm talking out loud now. Look at it, there's a vampire broke out of the coffin. Fucking badass. Why are they all empty? What are all these coffins for? We got his second letter. Keep talking, please. I'm not sure if I have forever. But any words are good, even if they hurt. How can I make you happy? If you're lonely, I'm dying while still alive. Please tell me that you'll try to make friends. Anybody will do. You miss cordial blueberries? I've never had them in my state. You told me about them. They sound awesome. But I've only had the cherries. Will you go and search for someone today? Like that girl who peeked into this room? Don't destroy her. Well, I guess I'm getting destroyed. Dude, I'm gonna walk out there and I'm gonna get attacked. Hopefully not by the instant kill lady. That shit's bull. Bah! No? Probably when I open the door then? Let's first go and interact with this coffin. No, not coffin. Cabinet. Or not. Yep. We're getting attacked! Oh, hello. Well... Oh, I wonder if I hadn't taken the camera out, this thing would have looked at me at that same time. What? I gotta go interact with it? I already did. Excuse me. Oh, my fucking fat-ass head is in the way. Hello? Oh shit, I can't fight? She was cheating. After a fight, my character's freaking out, even though she didn't get touched. If you can just forgive me, then we can... When I pushed you over, it was on purpose. I pushed you over the edge, but it'll all... But I... Be forgiven! Because of me, you went into the darkness. I must accept that the darkness inside you will not leave. The darkness! Darkness. Chaos. I understand that whenever I hide, you will continue to look for me. No matter wherever I escape to, you will never give up. So the only way is to pray that the light shines into your darkness. Oh, wait a second. One second.
I should have been the one to fill your dark soul with light. I should have been the one to fill your dark soul with light.
That's what that line reminded me of. I should have been the one to fill your dark soul with light! Is this a coffin? Yeah, dumbass. Oh hey, the surface of the mannequin's face is cracked. Is she looking out at me? Blomp. Oh, the game feed's off. Oops. There we go. That light loaded in a little late. Confused me. Oh, I feel like there should have been a doll in one of those coffins. Frame rate plummeting. Nothing reacting to the flashlight. Alright, here's my room. What? Don't I have the key? Oh, this is the wrong room. This is my room. I didn't mute myself, did I? Let me double check. Alright, we're fine. Yes, Strimmer. And I'm very pleased. I think it's a massive improvement. There's a doll in the basket. Right in the trash. Where they belong. Inside the closet, there's woman's clothing and a small child's clothes. Inside the basket, there are items such as old dolls, toys, and hats. And there's another doll. What? You can have more than one? Wait, this one's not reacting. Why? I wonder if I hadn't taken a picture of that last one, would I be able to take a picture of this one? Dude, puzzles! This is one of those other puzzles. Alright, another medical chart for me this time. It seems questionable whether the patient has budded or not. Her memory impairment is becoming considerably worse. Her self-recognition is becoming more vague, and when she sees herself in the mirror, she's terrified. As soon as the characteristic symptoms of advanced luna sedata become obvious, she'll be diagnosed with the syndrome. The disease is rapidly progressing and becoming severe. In this patient's case, it's clear that the progression of her luna sedata is related to the psychic disposition of the patient in room 412. You'll get... It's extremely difficult to cure female patients in whom the onset occurs before the ages of 10 to 12. It appears very likely that living conditions will have a strong impact on her psychologically. Everyone should thoroughly observe her condition and record in detail. Special notes. An experimental schedule of treatment for the patient in 412 has been decided. The treatment of the patient in 412 may potentially lead to a clue in curing this disease. Additionally, she has a strong attachment to Mia, probably, who tends to stabilize her condition. So we request that they not be separated unreasonably. And then she's killed by Ayaka. Ah! Why was that loud? Had internet problems? Ah, you missed it! We had more Monka mannequin moments. Don't be the faceless lady. Alright, that's fine. Would you attack me already, goddammit? Fuck. God damn it. Fuck. How I'm always being double teamed. Come on, go. Fuck. Quit. Dumbass. He keeps on leaving the second that I charge. I somehow didn't get him. Yeah, he just is not attacking. Dick. Fight me, goddammit. You wish you played Phasmophobia? I mean, it still exists, and you can still play it. Or do you mean today? Oh, okay, I need a panel. No problem. Got a new lens. I don't know what it was. Need a new PC? Probably not. You can run it on, like, a toaster oven. Many of the inventions are based on the theory that special blank of benefit to be handled blank that requires attention. Here, usefulness was concluded and the treatment written down. The Spirit Stone flashlight returns the memory of patients of Lunacidata syndrome. Moonlight Maid. Collecting the moonlight, lost memories are recalled by its lights. A treatment forced blooming and its effect. The Spirit Stone radio. All this, like, if it doesn't sound like a sentence because they keep on interrupting themselves. The Spirit Stone radio, using a crystal, can a special frequency called residual thoughts, namely hearing the requests of the dead, confirmed. However, it is strongly thought chagrin, or is it chagrin? I don't know how to pronounce the word. It's probably chagrin. And voiced resentment. Here the person's mind and body eats away at caution required. Spirits are visible with the camera obscura and machine. The was handled with spiritual intuition, advantageous, possession. The rest is rotted away. Yeah, well, I mean, it was impossible to read just at that. You didn't have to... Didn't even have to try. Current one slowed down a lot. It probably could still work. Just lower its settings. And don't play on the largest maps. So no prison. This doll's head rolled out over here, and... there's nothing here. Oh, you don't have it? Dude, just get it. It's really cheap. Get it on sale or something, and then... you can see if you can run it. Just lower its settings. Don't run it at high settings. Alright, time for some puzzles. That's not how this puzzle works. Bug. How did I get that zap? Get back here, bug. God damn it, it hid. Got him. All right. Oh, you turn it. Okay, never mind. Seems unoptimized as fuck. Depends on where you're playing it. Like what you're fighting. Where the area is that you're going, not fighting. Dude, what a puzzle box. Cause it's if you play in the big areas, very unoptimized. But here's the thing, Strazi can play on her PC, and her PC is worse than my laptop from 2013. And I didn't have a good laptop in 2013. It's just that there are frame drops, so you don't play it at a high frame rate. And you lower all the system requirements. There's a lot of settings, like you can have it running all sorts of shadow settings and all sorts of shit. Photo of a faceless woman. You could probably try running it at 60. Just lower all of the graphical shit, put anti-aliasing down. Lower shadow depth. I used to stream it on 60 while I was playing it. At max settings. I guess I might have a beefier computer than you, but mine's pretty old. Do I still play it? No, I haven't played it in a long time. I play with Straz every now and then, but like, last time I streamed it was the last time I played it. So, that's what every now and then means to me. If Straz, so it's basically up to Straz, I guess. If Straz really wants to play it, then I'd play it again on stream. Gotta go to sleep. I wasn't saying right now. Alright, goodbye, Straz. I've been going for a while myself, so I think that us finishing that chapter is a good place to end it for now. I gotta get through this before Halloween starts. Otherwise, there goes my one chance in the year to play it. Can't play this game outside of Halloween. Yeah, that's it for me. Thank you everybody for stopping by, I appreciate it. I wish you all a great night. Let's see if there's a human to send you to. We have no humans doing anything similar to what I'm doing. So, yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Play more of this. Since it is the 19th and I have 1.5 weeks, I'm not sure if I'd be able to get through this and then also finish the 5th game. We'll see how quickly. Maybe on Friday if I can finish this, then I'll just do the 5th on the last week of Halloween. That's my least favorite one, the 5th. Yeah. See you guys. Peace. I accidentally hit the start recording button.